Oh, hi. Welcome. This is stream number 249. I'm going to be working on lighting and vision today. So I had started this a while back. Hey there, Nui, and hello, A Squared. I know you're there. Watching for me to start. Howdy. Yeah, I'm early. Yeah, so welcome. The lighting system. Hold on. Where is that? Right here. So this much of the lighting system is working where the places you can see in the game are kind of governed by how close they are to you, or what the ambient light level is, and if something else is emitting light. So you have this little test area with lights and barriers, and this all works if everything is static. Problem is if I start moving stuff around, which I will demonstrate. Go to the lighting test, and let's say I just pick up this light and move it down. You can see the light didn't recalculate. Also, another problem happens where you start painting boundaries around things. Like that. I shouldn't be able to see anything, right? Let me fix this a little bit. When I move, it fixes. But not until I move. So I'm going to be working on fixing those today. Yeah, light emitters work. I got that done a while ago. I would have to say this August 22nd, around then. But it only works for things that are static and don't move. So I'm going to work on fixing that today. But before we do that, I was looking at the production environment before starting, and I had to kill server 2 because the couldn't log into the backend. It was I don't know, something was going wrong with server 2, so I had to kill it. So I'm going to work on restoring server 2 in a second. Hey there, Toulouse. Howdy. Yeah, rip server 2. Fortunately, I was able through this console just hit remove to remove server 2. I just have to add it back now. Yeah. To do this, a little of this off stream. Off screen, I should say. On stream, but off screen. Problem is that the version of the game that's running has been marked bad. So if I restart it now, it won't technically start, so I have to do a little bit of a trick here. I have to tell the game to stop the coordinator. Where do I put that? I put up that button here somewhere, didn't I? Versions. Shut down orchestrator. Yeah, shut down orchestrator. And then restart it, and then we should be good. It should restart and reconnect, and then I can add back server 2. Okay, cool. Still using that rollback system? Yeah, I think that rollback system is a problem because if any of these servers crash for any reason, it just marks that, hey, we can't use that version of the code anymore. And really, I only intended that to be a last what do you call it? Trouble with words on Monday morning. Like if it kept crashing on startup, that we would have to say enough's enough with that version, roll back. But it's more trouble than it's worth, and more often the server crashes because of some bug, and we can just restart it and continue. Hey there, Mr. Love Pickle. Is it really on stream if it's not on stream? Exactly. Having some way to mark something as a known good version instead of testing thing, it wouldn't go, yeah. You're right. Here, I'll give you another point. I think you probably said that in before, and I have it in my notes. I just haven't. I'm not as organized as other people, like say Adam, and I probably have it in my notes. I just never got to it. That's my bad. Okay, I need to find out what port things are on here, so I can add back server 3. Okay, I'm looking at it on my left monitor. So let me add it back here. 2, and the port that's free. 186. Okay. Version 1.22.0. Add. Hopefully this does the right thing and add server 3, add server 2 back in. Oh, there it goes. Just looking at the log file to see if anything's bad. Oh, looks good. So there we go. The game didn't stop at all. I was able to take server 2 offline and then put it back in. A little bit more of an automated approach would be nice, and also it would be nice if I do what A Squared said and not like have it restart with the same version, and if the version is marked good. It would have been more than a month ago, if not longer. Yeah, probably. Hey there, meme clear bombs. So anyway, with that little thing out of the way, going back to work on this. So let me demonstrate the problem again, side by side. So problem is, the lighting system works if you if the camera moves and nothing else does, and if basically everything in the scene stays static. But let's say I draw mountains around my character. I can see through those mountains because the lighting system didn't know to update. If I move, though, it figures it out. So, you know, again, removing the mountains doesn't redraw, but then I move, it does. So we're going to be working on that. You're on stream, that's right. I guess. Yeah, all right. So I have this in my notes here. I started this work back on the 22nd. I never finished it. I wanted to build and maintain this map called Illuminated Tiles by Zone because we're going to use it here. So this is how to upkeep it. And the idea is if something that a non-zero visibility, the words aren't very good, but it's basically, I should say, something that blocks light. If something that blocks light, like a wall or a large, like a tree pops up in the way or something like that, enters or exits a position present in that map, we want to recalculate the lat maps for any entries in that position in that map. And a similar thing if the light moves, if a light source moves. Actually, I should say that here to... Well, I sort of say it here. I guess we should say... Let me think about this. Yeah, okay. I think that... Does that need to be a separate thing? If any tile that emits light moves, recalculate its light map. There we go. Probably one to smartly recalculate light as well. Don't rebuild an entire light map for a player if one tile changes. Yeah, so I was thinking multiple tiles may affect the same light, so build an intermediate set of light in both light entities and cameras that need to be recalculated, and then just do it once for everything that gets into that set. And realistically, things aren't going to, like, barriers aren't going to move and pop up and be taken down that often. So I think for the most part, the thing that moves the most is going to be the player's camera. And that stuff already works. If we move, everything gets rechecked. The rendering system runs again during a cache. Yeah, so that's the idea, is that I have some kind of cache. I already have a cache for the rendering system. It's called the dirty tiles, dirty entities. So we only recalculate the light maps. I guess, okay, I'm already doing that. Shoot. Does that mean if I move that light and then move the camera, it moves? Hold on, let me test something. I move that light like down one, and then I move. Oh yeah, okay. That does work. It just it didn't know to re-render for that camera. Right, okay. Hey there, Romania. Hey, it's going okay. I'm tackling this difficult thing that I had started before, and I'm going to try to finish today, which is the lighting system changing dynamically. Let me think about this, though. If I move this light up, it did redraw the light there, but why didn't it redraw what the light illuminates? Because it should go through and recalculate the light map. But when the camera itself moves, what would cause it? This is the problem not working on something for a couple weeks, is you forget things. Debug time, yeah. My code's awful, though. When I struggle between, do I refactor this now or do I finish it and then refactor? Read the document. Yeah, let's read the documentation. Where's the documentation? Need a big code broom, yeah. If anything, I'm an example of what you should not do. Let me think about this. When the camera moves, it's not a new camera. I think it's this one, update old camera views. Yeah. We do a sprite shift, don't we? And what does that do? Calculate camera vision and lighting. So that's what it is. So this, we should do this if what happens? If any light map changes within close enough to the player. Is that what I need to do? For every camera call. Calculate camera vision lighting if anything close to the camera. If any light or barrier close to the camera is added, changed, or removed. So to do that smartly, I'm not exactly sure how the best way to do that. I can just do it if it's within like X number of tiles, right? So this view distance plus the plus more if the light is if it casts light, I guess. You messaged one of the DevOps about a documentation that he wrote, and he said it's no complete and can't help you. Oh, it's now complete and can't help you? Well, documentation. What can I say? I think I'll start with this because I had a unit test that is failing. Followed steps and it didn't work. Well, you should say the documentation's wrong. Okay, yeah. What does a developer usually say when say the documentation's wrong? They say, shrug. What's this? The extension? Which extension? Log and send errors. No. Over my dead body. I don't even know what extension that was. All right, whatever. Yeah, works for me. That's what developers like to say. Works for me. It was in the rendering test. Just run the rendering test. This it is. Illuminated light map. So a tile set with two walls, one at 1, 0, the other one at 3, 0. And you put a light at 2, 0, another light at 0, 0. Did I make a drawing for that way back? No? I thought I did. I thought I had some Adam art or Rimo art drawings in here, but I don't see them now. Huh. Atomic Nibble. How are you doing? Okay, let me see if I got this right. So the walls were at where? 1030. Walls 1 and 3, lights 0 and 2, right? So what we expect to go into this map are the tiles that are lit. So 1 and 3. The two walls are lit. Wall at 1 is lit by lights 1 and 2 because they're on both sides of that wall. The wall at 3 is only lit by the light 1, which is at 2, because the wall at 1 blocks the light from it. I think that's what this is saying. Hey there, said who? Working on light and darkness right now. Yeah, so we just need to build that map. I think the way we build that map is whenever we do this calculate light map, that's what I was getting at with these. We first remove its old entries and then add the new entries back in calculate light map. So we should just go to calculate light map and do that. How do I find that? It's in rendering? Yep, there it is. Lighting, that's right. Why does this say it's still building? Why did I tell it to build? Hold on. Oh, because I changed those lines. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Calculate light map. Right, this is the old light map. So before we erase it, we want to go through it, right? What is in the light map? A position, so light map entry. Actually, first we need to see, is it in there? Lights by entity entry. Find entity. If that is not equal to that dot end, then do this stuff. And then we can take advantage of this being an iterator and do that, right? Does this return something? It does, so void is appropriate. Okay. So for that, in that arrow second. Illuminated tiles. Oh, we have to go to the same zone? Okay. So we need to find the zone that we're in. Entry equals that. Find, how do we know what zone we're in? I guess we do it way down here. Okay. I guess we'll do that here. Up. Now we know what zone we're in. Find the zone. If that entry equals, well, doesn't equal, and then we do all this stuff. Actually, we still need to remove it from lights by entity, so we can just do that. Have this be the old code. Erase entity. So, what's entity again? There we go. Just took it a while. Hey there, Tim. How are you doing, Tim? I'm doing all right. Let's give a shout out to Tim. You should watch his stream. He's got his own game engine in C++ that he's using to make racing games. Only got a few moments, huh? Oh yeah, okay. Well, since you only got a few moments, let me just show you what I'm trying to fix. See that pop that you saw there? I'm trying to fix stuff like that. So if I take this light here and move it down, this wall should not be illuminated anymore, and I have to actually move my character to see that. So I'm fixing stuff like that. Also, the fact that if I go and draw walls around my character, you can see I can still see through the walls until I move, and then they disappear. It's the dynamic lighting system updating, like immediately and not waiting for me to move. That kind of thing is what I'm working on right now. So, promoting other people's stream, I can do that because I'm the broadcaster. I like to promote Tim's channel. I like to hang out in his channel a lot. All right. Back to this work. This is sort of gross, though. I have no idea how I'm going to refactor this, but whenever you have to work with maps of maps and maps that you are inverted into other maps and stuff like that, it gets really complicated. You're okay, Tim. Don't worry about it. All right, let me focus here. This is saying we have an entry into the illuminated tiles by zone. Yeah, so we're going to find this entry in that map and remove it. Correct? Let me remind myself, if I go to the test, it'll just show me, right? So the keys are our positions, right? So we have to go to that position and remove the light entity from it. Okay, so that means we have to find the position. And this entry is what? It's a position. Awesome. So what are we going to call it? Illuminated tiles? Is illuminated tiles entry second dot find light map entry first? I think I did that right. And it might not be in that map, right? Why is this not correct? Oh, because it's a dot, not an arrow. Cool. Containers are containers and containers. Something sometimes fun to untangle. I need to train myself on how to do this in a way that I can read the code later. I think I just learned this incorrectly. Like the way I do iterating and finding in containers makes it so that no one can read the code, and I hesitate to blame it on the language. I just immediately will blame it on, like, I must have learned how to do this incorrectly. But I don't know. Hey there, Mills League. How are you doing? Amazing how differently people can write in C++. Exactly. So I'm writing it poorly. I'd like to see someone better than me at containers and maps write this code, and then I'll be like, oh, I've been doing it all wrong all along. The problem is, like, I just don't see how I would do it any kind of easier way. Maybe it's just in the names that I pick. I don't know. So this is the tiles illuminated at this position in that zone. And I think we just remove the light from it. So it would be illuminated tiles dot, or actually it might not be in the map, right? So if that is not equal to this dot end. This is the part that, like, the fact that you have to compare with what the end function returns. The most clumsiest thing, like, really what I'd like to say is, if that was found. that's what this should read as, right? But whether it's found in the map is if the iterator is not equal to the end, which is, it's always been really clumsy in my mind. Names can matter a lot, definitely. Take a ref of arrow second. I mean, that just gives it another name, right? I guess I could. But I only really use it twice. Anyway. Let's just get through this. I'll clean it up later. That's what I always say. I'll clean it up later, and I never do. All right. Yeah, so illuminated tiles, second, erase the entity, right? That's what we were getting at the whole time. I cannot do that because it's const, right? Does that mean I have to remove the const from both of these? Just this one. No? I'm doing something wrong. Wait a second. Illuminated tiles by zone is a map of ints to illuminated tiles by position. So it's a map from position to light set. Light set is a set of lights. Oh. Well, that sucks. I have to actually get a... Oh, I hate this. I have to find the light that matches the entity. I can't just do erase. Okay, fine. That sucks. Do I really need to, is that really what I want to do? Yeah, because it's not just a... Maybe I do need to make it a map and not a set, then. Okay. Maybe that's what I want. This to be a light... Did I... Oh, I remember making a note about this. I remember this. Where did I write that? I have it right here. From a set to a map, making light entities to light's position plus range. Okay, maybe that's not exactly what I had before. Yeah, so it's not enough that it be a set. It really needs to be a map from entity to light. I already have something called light map. Shoot. How about, I guess we could say lights by entity. And then that's a map from entity to light. And then use that there. Add it now. Add that to my to-do list, then you'll have to. You mean clean up the damn code? Clean up the dang code that handles lighting. There. I did it. Me and Claire Bombs. Think in CPP 20 or C++20, they're planning to add contains method, although it would probably feel bad about second lookup. Yeah, that's true. Is it the const on 627? Probably. Where was I? Oh no, it wasn't that. I'm not modifying the iterator. That's what's weird about const sometimes. So it's the iterator that's const, but the iterator is into this map, and this is not const. So even if the iterator is const, it means you can still mutate the value in the map. So that's what I'm doing. I'm mutating the value in the map so that can be const. Whereas this one, actually, I guess I can do the same thing. That can be a const also, right? For the same reason. Yeah, okay. Now that will work, except for it probably broke it somewhere else. Maps of maps, yep. You need to read the iterator to modify the value, yep, I bet it'll break in the unit test because the structure, the shape of the data is now different. Right? This is not a set anymore. Yeah, it broke here. Okay, so would it be another one of these? Light 2, and then like that? Oh, thank you for that follow. And I could probably remove that from light because it's redundant, right? Let's see if that did it. If that does it. So now I can erase by the entity, which is what I wanted all along. More braces, exactly. At least you can kind of tell the shape of the map of maps of maps. It's actually only two maps deep, right? There's a map of position to a map of entities to lights, is what it is. It's a map with a position. It's a special data structure. How do I show that? Clicky, clicky. Wait a minute. This is from int. Oh, yeah. A map of maps to maps. So it's 3 levels deep. Fail fish. Yeah, the outer one is from zone to all of the illuminated tiles in that zone. So, and that is a map of positions to lights by entity, which is itself a map from entities to lights. So many maps. Yep. Yep. Kill me now. No, just kidding. Yeah. Some future Raimu is going to look at this code and say, what the heck was past Raimu thinking? No, but I'm trying to basically I'm trying to divide the information because there are going to be many zones in the game, and if I updated all lights in the entire world when everything moves, it would be bad, right? So we're first focusing it by zone. Then within the zone, we're focusing down to each position. In each position, you can be lit by multiple lights, right? So that's what we're doing. So when light 1 moves, we have to remove it from these 2 entries and then recalculate what does light 1 illuminate it. It might be added back to these, or it might not. Right? A tree built with maps. It's just multiple layers of mapping. That's what it is. Okay. And I'm going to go nuts. This is the erase part. So that would remove it, and then to add it back, we would do it later, right? After illumine. So to add it back, I think we're just iterating this thing. So yeah, this same thing, right? Sort of. The inverse of that. Actually, I have to add this back or reference it again. We can do it this way. So we can say auto illuminated tiles. I got this name right? No. This name is bad because it's like the beginning of this name. I should call this something else. Something really heinously long. This is illuminated tiles at position. Because we're finding by position. Right? Oh, no. Hold on. I'm wrong. What is it? Okay, now I'm confusing myself with maps of maps of maps. Yeah, the first is the position. Yeah. So light map entry first is a position in the world. We're looking at the things that are lighting that position. So that's probably a better name. Tiles lighting, well, lights illuminating tile at position. At some position. And we're erasing our light from it. Okay, so this, okay, back down here, illuminated tiles is that dereference zone, right? That might actually create it, which is fine. And we're going... light map entity, yes. That'd be entity entry. No. Lights by entity entry? Yeah, okay, I got this wrong. There's another level. Another level. I'm assigning it there. Yeah, don't I want to get that equal to that and then assign it? And then... oh, this is so confusing. This. There. No, this is the wrong... this is a bad... this should just be light map. Light map. Yeah. Oh, Tim's gone? Okay, sorry. Bye, Tim. That was like 10 minutes ago. I was getting overwhelmed by maps of maps of maps. There's a chance that perhaps you meme the lighting code maps in Discord. Just maybe. I see. I'll have to see the damage later. Oh no. Okay, so construct the light map right here. Right, record that light is in that zone. Then get the illuminated tiles by zone entry. That for everything in the light map. So this is going to be that. Find. Error type? It's a map. Oh, and that's an iterator. Wait a minute. Oh, yes, I should be using a cost auto reference there. So it's a value, so it doesn't make a copy. That would be bad if we were making a copy there. But what's wrong with this? A position. Why does it say that that's an error type? Yeah, what's the deal here? I can't do a find. I wonder if I what am I doing here? Cannot be used before it is initialized. What do you mean before it's initialized? I just, eh? Oh, same name. That's what it is. This is entry. I'm just dumb. Yeah, exactly. X layer 7. You got a point. You saw it too. All right, so find the entry if it's not in. Okay, we're not erasing it though. This is copied from above. I need to actually add it, don't I? Yes, exactly. So yeah, I want to. This is the old code. I want to actually add it. So that dot insert. Well, it's this thing. Oh, it's itself a map. Right. So it's a second level of indirection. The entity and then position. Entity and then position. I'm having so much trouble thinking of this. No, it's position and then entity. Position and then entity. So entity is entity. And then it's the light. So it's light map entry second. No. Don't. Oh, it's just the quadrant. Okay, so I actually need to build it here. What is in a light? Entity X, Y quadrants. Why is that information in there actually? I don't think I need it now, do I? I don't remember why I'm putting it. Maybe I'll end up removing it. I don't think it needs to be there. We'll put it in there anyway. So it's the lights position. So that would be this stuff, right? Should I just pull this out? Light X is that. And then light Y is that. And then this is light X and Y. And then down here, get it out of the way. And then remove that. There we go. Done. Now, I hope that this works. No, of course it doesn't work. Illuminated tiles map is empty. Interesting that it's completely empty. Does it never even get to here? Let's see in the debugger. Debug. Nope, never got there. Wait, where is the tile set? Oh, is this... Where's that get called? Where's calculate light map get called? Okay, it is being called from there. Entity 3. And 4. And 5. And 6. One, two, three. Okay, so 5 and 6 are light 1 and 2, right? Yep. So we can skip 3 and 4 because those are the two walls. And then here is 5 and 6. I wonder if the problem is it's not seeing the tileset cache entry. Yep, that's what it is. Yeah, I remember this problem. We have to force the tileset to be cached first. How is that? How did I do that up here? Is it 2 updates? Is that the trick? Was that it just moving this update down to pass the tileset? Like right here? That'll get the tileset information cached. Okay, there we go. So we got something. Oh, shoot. It's illuminating a lot of positions that we don't care about. Dang it. Is it illuminating the ones we do care about, though? So where's 1, 0? Look, oh, there's 1, 0. Okay, so it has the one we expected. It just has extra ones. So it's illuminating the darkness. It's all these extra tiles that it's lighting. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That means I need to make this a more complete, yeah. If I can reduce the amount that the light illuminates, I guess that would make it easier. Where is the light amount of light set in the tile set? I have it set to 1. So it's already the lowest it can be. I hate having to copy all these positions I don't care about, though. You know what? I don't have to see that the map is exactly correct. I just really care to see if those walls are illuminated. So what if I just look for these specific entries? So expect equal to this. And I just need to get the type of that. Actually, it would be this part of it. Okay. So it's lights by entity, right? Yes. If I just ask illuminated tiles map, and I dereference zone and then dereference that position. It's saying that in this zone, at that position, it's lit by these two lights. How come it didn't like that? Zone, position, then map. What's wrong with that? Too many arguments for function like, okay, so what do I have the wrong number of braces somewhere? Or I wonder if it's just this thing that sometimes Google Test has a problem with. If I put extra parentheses around it, it gets better. No, that's not it. Oh, thank you for that follow. The left bracket found at this is matched incorrectly. It's there. Wait a minute. What? I think IntelliSense or the compiler is confused. Or I'm confused. Probably I'm confused. So it's not the extra parentheses. What is it? What am I doing wrong here? Do I have to spell out that that's a position? Something like that? Nope, that's not it. This is this type. It's a map from integer to that. So that's my first dereference is by zone, which is an integer, right? Yes. And then that gives us one of these, which is a map from position to lights by entity. So I put in a position, 1, 0. That should give me back a lights by entity, which is itself a map from ints to lights. Map from ints to lights. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. This is frustrating. Compiler's not telling me what I'm doing wrong that in a way that I can understand. Damn you, C++ compiler. Okay, what if I just pull this out and I say const thing equals a const auto thing and ask it, what is that thing? What is thing? It's a map from ints to lights. Can I just do that then? No, it's in this. It's something that has to do with that. Oh, I wonder if it's because it's const. No, or maybe. Okay, then what? What's that? It doesn't like that. Cannot be what the hell? Oh, sorry. Sorry, compiler. Didn't mean to say auto. So what is foo? map from position to light. So then auto bar equals foo 10. Ah, come on. You're saying that when I break it off piece by piece, it works? The hell? I wonder, is it just all Google test screwing with me? Yep, it's just Google test screwing with me. So I can't just put that in place here. It throws a fit, right? Yeah. So what if I put it in parentheses? Will that make it happy? Yep, that's what it is. Stupid Google test thing. It needs it in parentheses, kind of like, I don't know. I bet it needed to be const anyway. Because if you don't have const there, it won't like you dereferencing it, because you might actually mutate the map by adding a new key. All right. For whatever reason, it needs parentheses around that. That I can live with that. Okay, let's check the second entry. That's this one down here. This actually, right? 430, and then I'll just not care about the rest of the illuminated tiles map. And then run. Yay. Okay. So that's step one. Step two would be that it changes when you move a light, right? If we move one of these lights down one, it should illuminate 3 quadrants, not just 2. That's going to be my test. So illuminated tiles map. What? Set up. And we'll have another test. Illuminated tiles map. Updated on light moved. Did I want to do it on light moved? Yeah, because it will have we will have gone through this calculate light map again, right? Yeah, because it will be dirty. Exactly. Lurkers gotta lurk. All right. Yeah, I'm sorry this work is very technical and deep and not coded very well. I gotta get better at writing this kind of code. And like this test, the test setup is just so arduous. Because I gotta set up the zone again, gotta set up the tile set, and gotta cache the tile set, and then we have to create the walls, and then create the lights. And then I guess we're gonna move then, right? We're gonna move a light. So a light moving would be a components set entity component of type tile or position. Light 2. I guess we'll move light 2. Let's move light 1. Where was light? Light 1 was at 20, right? Which one should I move? Let's move light 2 because it only illuminates one wall. We'll have it illuminate. Actually, it'll end up illuminating both, won't it? Just trying to picture it in my mind. We'll end up illuminating both walls. Right now, it can only illuminate the one next to it. And then that wall blocks the light passing onto the second wall. So if we move it down one, it will now illuminate both. So light 1, it illuminated, no, light 2. 1 plus 4 plus 8, so that's 13. And also, it will end up illuminating the other wall, the same quadrants, I think. I think that's right. Maybe you're testing ASCII art helper. I know. If only I could draw art. It's like, where would I put it? Maybe at the top here. So we begin with this arrangement. X equals wall. O equals light. So it's light, wall, light, wall. Then we move the, well, which light switch? Yeah, we're moving the light at 0, 0. Move the left light down 1. X, O, X, O. That light will now illuminate 3 quadrants of both walls, because the light will go to the right and then spread up and right. Whereas here it only hits this wall. So the left light only illuminates 2 quadrants of the wall next to it. This is the exact same arrangement as in the test above. I think I'll keep this ASCII art, and I like the idea that you asked me to do ASCII art, so I'm gonna give you a point. There you go. Now you have 2 points, Postal Rat. Test. Then we move the left light down 1. That light will now illuminate 3 quadrants of both walls. And let me put that in a little bit of boldness. Sorry, my bot doesn't know the roll dice command. I actually want to put some more work into my bot. The next thing I was going to do with my bot is support the uptime command. So right now, I still have stream elements in the stream tracking the uptime, but I could have the game track that now. Let me show you. I put this in last night. Where is it? So if I were to enable the chatbot in the test environment too, I'll show you. It'll join chat as well, so we'll get a redundant message from the bot in a moment. Actually, it's about 10 seconds after I hit that button. So there it goes. You see the buyer command? And then I added this now. So it knows that I'm streaming this and that I started this many seconds ago, right? So the bot knows. I just haven't connected it to any kind of uptime command. So yeah, the bot now tracks, like, it polls every 60 seconds or so. Am I streaming or not? And if so, what's the stream title? And the reason I'm grabbing that is I had it in mind to have my bot auto-ban those spammers that go into chat and say that. We had 2 of these on last week on the same day, and I'm like, it'd be super simple to just have my bot check to see if that string is inside of anyone's chat message, and if so, ban them. Just instantly ban them. And we could do that for you know, non-regulars, like VIPs or mods or a broadcaster would be not checked, and I guess we'd whitelist a bunch of people, and maybe just send a warning that saying we know of bots that send the stream's title in chat, and they're going to get banned. So anyway, that's probably what I'll work on next. I could throw in the roll dice at the same time. We can do that. Why not? What would the roll dice do? It would just be a fun thing. Add roll dice command. We'll give you a point for the suggestion. Why not? No, I've seen it in other streams where the bot just will roll a random number. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Anyway, that was a little side mention there about what I want to do with that bot. Okay, back to this. Did I set this up right? Yes. So we're gonna see if it works. Probably won't. Nothing ever works the first time. You never know, though. Run. Yeah, it failed. Interesting. It actually passed one of them. It failed the other. 3807. So it passed this one. So for the wall, the first wall, it does illuminate it in 3 of its quadrants. It's this one that failed. It didn't get added is what happened. I would think that it would be illuminating that other wall. Because it should go to the right and then up. Oh, wait a minute. It won't because the light is not strong enough. It's got to go 1, 2. Light has to be strength 3. Aha, yeah. So if I change it to strength 3, then it would illuminate it, right? Run. Yay! I should just change it to 3 in all of in this other test as well, just to make sure that the light is not reaching the second wall, not because it's not strong enough, but because it's blocked. Cool. All right, so those are both passing. How come that run button isn't working? Uh-oh. Stopped working. Is it because I did an outline there? That's weird. So if you collapse one of these, then this breaks the button here? No, now it's working. That's weird. It wasn't working for a while. Anyway, it's working now. Well, that's interesting. Oh, it is running. Okay, okay. There's some weirdness with the collapsing it and then running these buttons. Anyway. I guess we'll run all the rendering tests. Ooh, I broke something. Light map removed when light removed. Did I break that by accident? Let's see. Maybe I did an early return. Oh, no, I did an that's wrong, right? Oh, wait a minute. No, no, no. It's this, right? Well, that looks correct. Find it and remove it. Lights by entity. I guess we can go here and watch it. How many times does it have to run? Entity 3. Entity 3. Entity 3 again. Okay, it's been destroyed at this point. So here's where it should remove it and leave it removed. Oh, wait a minute. It didn't get that far. Why not? Go twice. Oh, we returned early without removing it from the map. Oops. Well, shoot. I guess it means I have to do this early. Yep. Fix the regression. On the early return, we have to make sure it gets removed. Yep. Now I'm glad I have lots of unit tests. Catch regressions like that. Okay. So that keeps that illuminated, whatchamacallit, illuminated tiles by zone up to date. And the plan was to then use it. Right, if any dirty tile enters or exits something present in that map, then we need to recalculate the light map. Right? Yeah, so the okay, so what the specific thing we're going to fix right now is this light. If I take it and enclose it, you can see its light is still still illuminating the tiles around it, even though there are mountains around it. That's the thing that we're fixing right now. Zoop. Hey there, Rally Monkey. How are you doing? Okay, so it would be the similar test, only we're adding a wall, right? Where's my ASCII art? There it is. So what if I take this and we're not, instead of moving the light, we're adding a wall. Yeah, let's do that. We'll begin with this arrangement where we have a light and a wall. Actually, I don't, yeah, a wall, a light and a wall. So the light illuminates the wall. Then we add another wall in between. That light will now illuminate. Okay, the original wall will no longer be illuminated. Because we're adding a block in between. Are things going to get lit? Or they're either going to get lit or they're going to get unlit. But yes, Riley Monkey. Okay, so I don't need to deal with two lights, but I still have two walls. Wall 1, we're going to put it at 2, 0. And then we're going to add wall 2 later. It's going to be an act. The act will be adding wall 2. All right. Oh, I guess I got to create the tile too, sure. Fine. And wall 2 will be at 1, 0. And then I don't need two lights, I just need one light. So I'm going to remove light 2. And just make light 1 light. And it's at 0, 0. And I don't need a light 2. Okay, let's see if I did this right. Create the zone, create the tile set, update to cache the tile set, then create the wall 1 and the light 2 squares apart. Then add wall 2 in between. And I don't want to look at illuminated tiles map anymore. What do I want to look at? What was I looking at in previous tests which we're looking at? Was I using a camera to see it? Okay, well, if I use a camera, how would this work? I guess I'd put the camera below the wall. Let's see. Light C equals camera. So light illuminates the wall. Then we add another wall in between. The camera has no ambient light. So we can only see it if it's illuminated. So we add another wall there. That should block this one so we can no longer see it. So the camera should no longer see it. And the camera actually won't see this wall either, will it? Oh no, it will. It will see it because it's illuminated on the bottom left quadrant, which the camera can see. Alright, so we should see a removal of a sprite and an add of another sprite with a different ID. And we'll see the light the whole time. Okay. So where's the test that had added a camera? Let me steal that code. Camera. Is this it? Camera. Here we go. And then, do I need to have a connection or... Oh, no, that's how it works. Okay. Right, so we put the camera at 2, 1, right? And then, there's the act. Okay. Let me put a bookmark there. Go up, find out how we check things. Did I have to clear the feedback? Yeah, feedback's clear. I need to do that. So let's put another bookmark here, go down, and clear the feedbacks there. There's the act, the update, and then the feedbacks for the camera. The feedback should be sprite. One sprite was added, another one was removed. So how does that look like? Here's an add sprite. And it will be wall 2 is added. We can see wall 2. There's no nameplate. It's at -1, -1. The tile is 2. Depth 0. And we will have been told to remove a sprite as well. Oh, what happened to... How did that happen? Whoa. How many of those do we have? Just those 2? How did they get a backslash there? Anyway, here's the remove sprite that we also expect. That's in the same message? Or is it a different message? Different message, I think. And which one would happen first? I don't know. I have no idea which one's going to come first. I guess we'll just see what we get. So wall 1 will be removed, and then wall 2 will be added. So this won't work yet, right? Okay, what's the deal here? What'd I mess up? Does this need extra parentheses? Sometimes it needs extra parentheses. Oh, feedbacks is not defined, right? Or is it? Oh, it is. So what's the deal? Oh, wait a minute. It's up here. Something's wrong up here. The whole thing's wrong. Oh, the name is wrong. That's why. This should be adding a wall should block light previously passing through. There we go. How about just adding wall? So I probably don't need these extra parentheses and build and run the test. It's going to fail. And how is it failing? The add sprite is there. But the remove sprite, yeah, so that's what I expected. The remove sprite should be there and it's not. Right. Right. So we're seeing now two walls because yeah, that's what I expected. So to make this work now, the idea was to use the illuminated tiles by zone and see, oh, we need to recalculate the light map, and now that wall is no longer visible. Cat just laid down in your chair and you can't bring yourself to move her because she's been in poor health. Well, let her sit there. You gotta just let her rest. Go get another chair, Rally Monkey. Just suck it up. I'm sorry to hear your cat's been in poor health. Yeah, so I think the trick is in this dirty entities here. We want to check is is it, I guess we need to check both its previous and new position, don't we? How do we know what its previous position is, though? Ooh, how indeed. Actually, that's a problem. Because we don't record the old positions of things, do we? I'll handle that later as another test. New positions we can deal with, though. We can just see if Okay, there's a marker there. How do I know if something is blocking? Visibility. Here it is. Right. We have to get the tile set cache, the tile ID, and check the visibility field. I can do this. It's gonna look gross, but I can do it and I can put it into a function later. Actually, we want to do this as another pass, don't we? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Paste that code there, and then I want another copy of this. Gross code, I know, Toulouse. Sorry. Yeah, need the tile of that entity, don't we? And then the tile ID is int tile. I know, but only you can have code that magnificent, Toulouse. You know, all the rest of us plebs have to just you know, live with subpar code. Tile set and tile ID, which I ruthlessly stole from somewhere else. Actually, where did I steal that from? Here. Calculate light map. Yeah, like this, some of these can just be put into nicer functions. Right. Tile set there. Yeah, and then we can do this early skip, right? And then get the visibility, and then if it's doesn't block light, we can also skip it. And then the final check would be, is it in the illuminated tiles map? So I need to get that, don't I? So that means I need to get the position of it too. And I suppose we could skip it if it doesn't have a tile or a position. If tile.get type is JSON value type invalid. Continue. Then const auto zone is, well, I can also say or not position dot has key position zone. Int position key position zone. And then we can look up the illuminated tiles map, right? So const auto illum. Can't help me? No suggestions? You can't help. Illuminated, there it is. Entry equals that find zone. If that equals that.end, we can also continue. That means there's no tiles illuminated in that entire zone. It's all dark. It's a dark zone. Because if it's a dark zone, it doesn't matter what moves. If it's not dark, then I guess we can then look to see if anything's there, or is it faster to do it this way? Which way's faster? This requires parsing, so the other way would be faster. So, this is where I get confused. This thing from given a position, it is what? The lights that illuminate it. So lights illuminating tile equals this second dot find the position. Oh, we need to get the position out. Shoot. X, Y. Oh, I didn't have keys for X and Y. It's just X and Y, isn't it? And we can do that here. Find X, Y. And again, if that is equal to that end, continue. A lot of early escapes. If not, then we see if it's blocking, and if it is, then we have to recalculate the light maps for. So we need to form basically a set of the entities that need to be recalculated. Lights needing calculation. So it would be for const auto entry in that. Lights needing recalculation. Insert this dot first. We didn't like that. Oh, this should be arrow second, right? So that this is then I wish it would tell me. It just says dot dot dot. There we go. So it's the entity, right? Exactly. And then also if it's dirty. So yeah, let's just um, insert it directly here. Entity. And then we'll do all the light calculation separate, like this. So we don't do it here. Instead, we will, I still need to get the tile, but it's not dirty entities, it's lights needing recalculation. Get the tile calculate. So yeah, exactly. There we go. Dirty means that it changed, it moved, something happened to it, and then it requires that we recalculate information about it. So maybe dirty is not the right word, but that's the word I picked. I guess you could say changed or touched or something like that. Okay, this is a function. Whoa. Okay. Should try the test. This is the wrong test. Did I have a bookmark on it? No. Why didn't I not put a bookmark? It should be right here. Okay, it didn't do it. Shoot. Why not? You can see why, I guess. Let's go down to here. Debug. And then put a breakpoint here. Go. Okay, so there's one dirty entity, 6. That's the new wall that we added, right? Yeah, so the new wall is marked dirty. So we're gonna, if it's a light, we'll recalculate its light. Figure out all the stuff. It's at 1, 0. We see there are things illuminating that spot. So the entity 4, which is the light, hopefully. Right, so it should recalculate the light. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Oh, I think I know what's going on. The wall that didn't move, it won't be updated for the camera. Well, shoot, that sucks. It means I have to mark everything dirty that light illuminated. Right? This is more complicated than I thought it would be. Everything is potentially affected, but we don't want to tell the camera about everything that might have changed. We want to only tell the camera what did change. How does this know? Oh, we remember if it was shown before and if it's shown now. It might have been moved. But only if its position changed, right? Yeah, we don't want to say everything moved when it didn't move. That's the problem. I was doing flood fill for the illumination. propagate light, but it's a very specific kind of flood fill. It's one direction, so... Oh, Rhyolite. Hi there, Rhyolite. How was your stream? Let me find that. Here it is. Here's the algorithm. So it's a very specific kind of flood fill, and it's sort of demonstrated here that a light, it's propagated in these vectors only, in these directions only, to get that kind of effect. So, yeah, that's what this function is doing, this propagate light. Golems to fight the raid. Yes, must fight. Must defend. Did some Photoshop today. Nice. I'm working on this problem here. Let me demonstrate. Where you see that we're in this dark dungeon, this test area where these lights are illuminating parts of things. And watch what happens when I just casually, as the game master, put a wall around that light. We can still see the light. If I move, the light vanishes, but the problem is that the light is still projecting through the wall. The game doesn't know to make that go dark. It will only do that if I actually move the light itself down, and then I move the camera. Now it's dark, right? I move the light back there. And then the reciprocal problem where if I remove the barrier around this light, it's not casting the correct light unless I move it and then move it back. Now it updated correctly. See that? So these weird bugs about when lights and barriers move in my game that I'm trying to fix today. Gingerbread man. Yeah, well, it's if the gingerbread is made out of solid stone, then sure. That's true. The golem does look like a gingerbread man, doesn't he? Hey there, Resubaka. I should wave to Rhyolite too. Yeah, so I kind of got into a mess of maps to solve this problem. And yeah. When I get into a solution that's complex like this, I start to think, I'm probably not doing this right. So I'll probably make a first pass of this code and then go look through and see, oh yeah, there's an easier way to do that. Okay. So we're recalculating the light map, but we don't actually update the tiles that might be added or removed from the camera view because they're not marked dirty. So what would be a way to fix this? The only way I can think of is in this calculate light map that we remember everything that was illuminated. And then we see what is illuminated and we take the difference and mark all those tiles as dirty. I think I might have to do that. So I guess an easy way to do that would be to take this entry here, this light map, and move it out. Where would I do that? I guess I would do it here, right? Yeah. Auto old light map is standard move. I have to find it then, don't I? Shoot. I can't just erase it. I have to actually find it. Hey there, Cthulhu. You recap what you're doing currently? I guess it's easiest to see in the test I was making. I'll just show you this. We begin with this arrangement. A light, a wall, and a camera, so the light illuminates the wall. The camera has no ambient light, so we can only see the wall because the light is illuminating it, right? Then we add another wall in between. So that wall should block this light from reaching this wall. So the original wall will no longer be illuminated, so the camera should no longer see it. So the test expects that this wall vanishes, and this wall gets added. And that looks like this down here. Remove one sprite, add another sprite. So what we're seeing now is the new wall does get shown, but the old wall doesn't get removed from the scene. The code needs to detect that this wall, which was illuminated before, no longer is, and so is marked dirty, which means we have to tell all the cameras about it. Hey there, Blazar. I have a command for that. So, yeah. I think, so where's the light? All right, I was going to get it, right? So this one. Yeah. I guess we do it this way, right? We actually declare this to be a light map. And then if it's not equal to, we're going to ultimately erase it out. But first let me move it. So old light map is standard move this second. Then erase it, and then I don't need to do that, so that is turned into that, and I don't need to do that. And this I already did, so we don't need to do that. We just do this, right? And instead of that, we do old light map. So now I have old light map around, and then I think what I'll do is we'll go through the new light map and we'll remove any entries. Actually, we need to build the difference. So things could be added, changed, or removed, right? I guess we have to loop through both. Or I guess I could pass the old light map to Lumen and have it remove matching entries out of it. Okay, how would I... Let me not try to be so smart about it. Let me put comments here. I know I'm going to have to refactor this. I might as well just put comments in here to break this up. So, find tiles removed from the light map. Find tiles changed from one light map to the other. Find tiles added to the light map. Or this should be changed in the light map. Yeah, but the trap I get into is my code gets really complicated when I try to do too many things at once. I break this up into separate steps and then maybe recombine them later when I optimize. Actually, I can do removed and changed at the same time. That would be look through the new light map and see is it in the old one. So it would be for const auto. What type is this light map, by the way? A map of positions to quadrants, exactly. So oh, this is complicated because we'll get positions and we'll have to find all the tiles that were illuminated at that position. This is horrendous. Yeah, we have to do it though. Okay, so light map entry in light map. Const auto old light map entry is old light map. Find light map entry first. If old light map entry is that end, that means that it was added. Actually, I guess we're finding all of them, aren't we? No, the added goes, whoops, the added goes here and the removed we have to do later. The audio and video seems out of sync for you? It shouldn't be. I'm not dropping any frames and I've never seen any sync problems in my stream. Okay. Else. This means it was added. Actually, we could combine these two. If it's either added or changed. So change would be that the quadrants have changed. Or old light map entry arrow second is not equal to light map entry second. Then we have to find all tiles at that position and mark them dirty. There's a position index we can use. And I don't have access to it right yet. Let's get access to it. Position index. This. I don't have the position index. The components.position index, wouldn't it? No. Where's position index? Aha, here it is. And this depends on what zone we're in, right? I have zone here. And we don't do light map calculation in the default zone, so I don't need to worry about the default zone thing. So it's always this. And then the position is light map entry first. If that means there's nothing there, so we would continue. Otherwise, we got to mark them all dirty. So for consauto, entity with depth list, entity with. Okay, so there's going to be something. So entity with depth in position index entry second. Dirty entities insert entity with depth entity. Ignore the return value. So that marks them all dirty. And then let me do the removed later. Because it's the wall that was added or changed that we care about. So let's see if that fixes things. Nope. Shoot. Can I debug that and see? Nope. I don't have the breakpoint set up right. Let's set up the breakpoints right. I want a breakpoint there. And then I want to see what happens when we get to here. Wait. Was it in here? Yep. Okay, so go to there. Entity 4 is which entity? I think it's the light. Let me make sure. Yep, okay. So we're recalculating the lights map. We're in zone 1. The old light map has 44 entries in it. I guess we would get, I guess. Wait a minute, did we already do illuminate or did I do this wrong? Oh, we need to get down to here. Go. Question is, are we ever getting to there? And we are getting there. So what is the entry? 1, 0. Okay, that's the correct one. What's the light map entry? 5? Right, so the illumination on it changed. So entity 6 is marked dirty. Which entity is entity 6? Wall 2. Right, so that's what I wanted. No, wall 1 I want also to be marked dirty. Which tile's wall 3 is wall 1? Okay, so... That's interesting. We didn't hit it. Oh, wait. I need to do that one. That's the one the test is all about. I'm using C++ 11 right now. I've been meaning to move up to C++ 17, but I haven't gotten to it yet since I've been busy doing other things. Yeah, this is critical. So removed would be we go through the old and we see if it's not in the new. And I can kind of shortcut it by I can remove it at the end. Well, hold on a second. This makes it complicated, right? Can I erase the end from a map? I never remember that. Let's look it up. Dev docs. Dark theme, thank you. And then I want C++. All right, erase. I want map erase. What happens if I erase the end? I don't know. C++, can you erase the end of a map? Wait a minute, what's the question? Oh. That's not the question I wanted. Eh, I don't know. Yeah, that's maybe another reason to learn C++ 17. Let me give you a point for that because I have a list of things that are it's meant to motivate me to update to C++ 17. Where did I put that? Under to do? C++ 17? There we go. Other reasons to move to C++ 17. Structured binding and remove so much pairs first second code verbosity. There we go. I have a list of reasons why I should move to C++ 17 and oh, actually Jalmega already said it. Well, I'll give you a point anyway. Because I'd forgotten Jalmega had said that too. Yeah, there we go. Many reasons that I should just do it. Just do it. Increases font size of reasons to size 20. Yeah. I'm curious to see what happens if you give the end iterator to erase. This doesn't actually say, does it? Oh. Must be valid, thus the end iterator cannot be used as a value for pause. Well, that answers that. So I can't just erase it. I have to say if it's not equal to the end, then erase it. Old light map, erase old light map entry. So then basically everything left over. Oh, wait a minute. I can't just do that, can I? Shoot. You know, I'm not gonna worry about being smart about it. I'm just going to iterate the old light map entry in old light map. And if it's not in the new one, then add it, then do the same thing. So kind of like this, only turned around. Light map entry, light map find old light map entry first. If that is not equal to the end, then do that. And all of that. Run. Still not working. Give me a break, computer. Okay, do I have a... Okay, here we go. It's down here. I hope to see it. It would be here, actually. Well, there. Okay, so entity 4, right? Which one is entity 4? Is that wall 1? No. The light. Why would the light be removed from its own map? 0, 0. It's not in the light map? 0, 0 is not in there? No, it is in there. Oh, this is reversed. It's only if it's equal. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. Nope. I'll get it someday. Also, you can write a function has key, comma, container to remove all the find and compare to end. Yeah. I bet you're right. Time for me to update, right? Another point. Just motivating me to go do it at some point. Okay, there we go. It's marked dirty. So it ought to be removed. Yeah, wall 1 is entity 3. Yeah, okay, there we go. So why is it not removed? Okay, yeah, see, let me step through this. It should be not visible anymore. Hold on. Oh, right. Okay. It is an update. It's just we need to see, is it visible? Oh, thank you for that follow. Vision, 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 vision. Wait a minute. This isn't... Oh, it's inside this, I bet. Yeah. So go into there. Oh, I gotta take this phone call. I'll be right back. I'm back. So, nice job. Never really worked on a game though. Not easy to find C++ streamers. Oh well, thank you. I hope to get better. This code is really horrendous, but it's all for a good reason. I want to get it functional, and then I review it, and then try to improve it. That's the state of my coding these days. If something gets really complicated and hard for me to do, I'll just force myself through it, then go like clean it up later when I get a chance. And I need to work on making those chances happen. Okay, so 2, 0, right? So this is the wall where wall 1 is, right? We're checking to see if we can see the right. So visible quadrants 12 means the bottom 2, right? And so we're looking to see if wait a minute, visible quadrants 12. Oh right, we're seeing if anything illuminates it. Oh, did I screw this up by not setting the ambient light to 0? That might be why. That would explain things too. Where's the ambient light setup in the zone? I forget what it is when it's not present. I don't remember. Well, this would explain it. Oh, that's the problem. We have ambient light. Okay, that's the issue. I need to make sure the ambient light is 0. So where's the ambient light setup? Ambient. Ah, so there's a default range, right? Max range. So the zone has to have a light thing, and we set that to 0. Okay, got it. Light 0. That's important. If we had ambient light, we'd see the wall anyway. Oh, the Godot engine? I don't know if it's similar to Unity. I don't know too much about it other than that I know it can be used to make games. I don't know if someone else in chat knows about the Godot engine, but I don't. Run again. Ah, did I build? I did build. Why is it still failing? Debug again, I guess. Calculate light map. Then go again. Okay, here's where we add the wall. So we're adding the wall. 3 is dirty now. Calculating the light map for 6. Right, so we're updating tile 3. Now it's 6. Okay. Get back to that point. Okay, here we are. Okay, into here we go. It was is visible, right? Right here. Go. 2 by 0. How many years do you think it adds to my work? Probably 1 or 2. Yeah, if I started with an existing game engine, I'd probably be well into making the actual game content and not doing this mechanics stuff. But I really enjoy doing the underlying mechanics. I always have, so I'm having fun, even though it takes me longer. Yeah, but I'd say like at least a year or 2. Visible quadrants is 12. Okay, and the ambient should be empty. No, the ambient is lighting only itself, right? Even at 0, you can still see your own tile. So it won't find it. And then we're finding the lights in that zone. And we're looking at light entities. And we're looking at what it lights. Does it light 2-0? It does not. The wall blocks it. So it should be right. So that light didn't illuminate. Right, so it's false. It's not visible anymore. So can see it is false. Good. So it could see it no. Could see it is also false? That should have been a true. Interesting. Oh. I added the camera but never let it render. So it's not, it doesn't have anything. No, wait, I did add the camera. It should have rendered. So yeah, what are we seeing there? Yeah, no problem, Nomsky. It's gonna hit that is visible a lot, right? Okay, go. Let me just get rid of all the breakpoints. I really want to see what it is there. This is going to be a little bit painful to look at. Sprites. And this is an array. Okay, it doesn't see anything. Well, that's a problem. Shouldn't it see something? Why would the camera not see anything? The light is illuminating it, right? That wall. Yeah, it should see it. I don't understand. Why would It would show up as a new camera, right? So let's go here and see what's going on. It should see a sprite there. Yeah. Well, actually, what is this? What's the position? 2, 1. What? It can only see itself? What? What? Maybe the vision map is not correct. Where is the vision map? Vision. How come I can't see it? Here it is. And then what's at 2, 0? 12, right. It can see the bottom of the wall. So why isn't it adding the wall to the list? Five. Which one's entity 5? The camera itself. Okay. It can only see itself? What? This is very strange to me. Oh, I already established that. It's only looking at its own position. The visibility thing is just totally busted for some reason. What language is this? It's C++. I don't know why I don't have a command for that. Let me look why. Where are my commands? Oh, languages. So alias com language, languages. There we go. Fixed. Okay, so come on, telesense. Right, so there's one light, and it should be illuminating a lot of squares, yeah. So 2, 0 should be illuminated. It's not. Why is it not? It's a little, no, it's going up to 3 squares away. Why is 2, 0 not illuminated? It should be. Wait. Oh, we're already down to here? What? It should have been up here. Okay. Hold on. Back. Yeah. Where does this get called? Start over. That gets called there. That's correct. So we haven't created wall 2 yet. So get down to here. I want to see 2, 0 in this list. It's not for some reason. Why is it not? Why would the wall not be illuminated by the light? It should be. Oh, wait a minute. No. That's really weird. Start over again, please. Oh, is it the order of operations in the rendering that's the problem? That might be it. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. So we're telling all the new cameras what's going on, and then we figure out all the light stuff. So this is sort of backwards, isn't it? I should be doing this second. Should be recalculating light maps first. Then doing that. That makes more sense. Okay, we're getting somewhere. It's still failing, but I'm seeing the remove sprite. What's different here? TS2? Hold on, what? The add sprite has a TS and I didn't expect it? What? Did I just drop that by accident? Oh yeah, I don't see the tile set. Add sprite. This one doesn't have a tile set either. Oh, is this a grandfathered in one that didn't have a tile set? That's probably what it is. Yeah, it doesn't have, okay, that's what it is. So, right, then we added tile sets later. Okay, that makes more sense, yes. Okay, cool. It's just one of those days, you know. So the tile set is whatever the variable's named. Tile set. There we go. Maybe also alias conv c++ cpp. Did I have a cpp command? I do. C++. There we go. I don't know why I didn't do that before. All right. Will this test finally pass? Yes. Oh, thank goodness. Maybe add C++ version to CPP? Oh, we can do that. I'll give you a couple points for that. C++ 11. He wants to learn C++ 17 when he gets a chance. Really, I'm just procrastinating. All right. Actually, I'm going to change that a little bit. He currently uses C++ 11, but wants to learn. There we go. One more time, bot. There we go. Got it. All right. So let's try that in the real, no, I should say not the real game, but the test environment of the game. Then if this gets some things working, I'll feel like I made some progress today. Can you heal you? Sure. Let's find you. So you're probably in the starter town, right? You can talk to this, go talk to this guy and ask him heal. Right over here. This dude right here. You go talk to him and say heal. There you go. But you're already healed though. Your hit points are at the maximum. Actually, they're not. Why come I can't see your health bar? That's weird. Anyway. It's weird that I don't see a health bar for you. Yeah, your health bar's gone now, so you're healed. Yeah, that's strange. I hadn't seen that before. Usually, I'll in the GM view, I can see the health bar, but it wasn't showing up. Interesting. Anyway, let's go back to this, testing this. How come it's not connecting? Oh, this thing. Yeah, this will happen once in a while. Let me hide this screen for a second. Yeah, because it leaks a lot of stuff. Show. And then say advanced. Yes, it's safe. And then that'll connect. All right. So now hopefully if I move, actually if I place a rock around it, it should work, right? Ooh. Oh, the same thing for this window. Hold on. And show. I should have like a shortcut for that. I actually really should have this like a secrets screen. Now looking at secrets, cannot show screen because of secrets. Wonder why it's taking so long to load. Anyway, go to lighting test. Wonder if the game is just really slow right now. No, that's not it. Anyway, let's draw some walls around. kind of worked, but it kind of didn't. That didn't work at all. That's working. Look, I can move the light around now. See that? Isn't that cool? Okay, so moving the light works. I actually kind of like that. Is it sending a whole bunch of messages or something? Let me look at this. And reload. Because it was drawing it slowly. Oh, look at that. A ton of remove sprites, and then a ton of add sprites. Oh, that's not ideal. I didn't think about that. So we should probably collapse these messages together, because right now, I mean, you can see that it's like, well, you guys might not be able to see, but I'm seeing like that it lags a little bit in drawing it. It's not an instantaneous poof. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Anyway, lights can move now, which is kind of cool. I can move it around the barrier. Look at that. Interesting, when a light is on top of a barrier, it doesn't actually work. It only illuminates itself. That's actually a bug. I need to like have torches that are on the wall actually illuminate outside the wall, but there's some kind of bug about the propagation. If it starts on a barrier, it doesn't want to move. Okay, so we can move lights, but there was a problem with putting a barrier in front, right? What if I put a moving barrier? Let's pick a different kind of barrier. What was it? Didn't I have like a normal looking wall? Did I not have it in this? Oh, I had it in production, but not in testing. Oh well, we'll just use mountain. And I'll just put one there and shift it around. Okay, it sometimes works. Oh, the shadow it casts is updated sometime. Oh, it's because the ambient light. Okay, I need to move my character away. There we go. Okay, so its light map is being updated. It's just kind of hard to see because the ambient. Like, let me turn off the ambient light. So that is in zone 7749. Turn the light to 0. Light is off. Right. So, and then that's the other thing is when I change the light in the zone, it doesn't actually change until a character moves. All sorts of little bugs that I have. So let me move this wall around. So it does cast a shadow. Isn't that cool? Removing it doesn't lift the shadow though. Interesting. The shadows aren't lifted correctly. Until what, the light? Is it just that the light map isn't being updated? And we have that happening sometimes. Why is that? Oh, because there's two ground tiles. Oh, I screwed this up. There's ground tiles everywhere. Because I had painted at layer 1. Yeah. Be careful about painting at layer 1. Paint at layer 0. Alright. The new light overwrites the other light effects. Yeah, maybe. Stuck in dialogue? No? How are you stuck? You don't appear to be stuck now. Yeah, he's not interacting with you. Or did you log out to escape? You can either hit the escape key or say bye, B-Y-E, to get out of a dialogue. All right, what was I doing here? Well, thank you for that follow. I guess I'm trying to understand, like, what am I missing with the barriers? It's when the barrier gets lifted, right? Oh, I remember that. It's if the entity is destroyed or moved. Its old position wasn't known, right? So I was gonna have to fix that next. So let's do it. This is getting there. I just need to do more work. Okay, so update light maps and mark tiles dirty when light maps. Okay, this is two different things. Update light maps whenever an obstruction moves is added, moves, or is removed from a position previously lit. Let's just say update a light map whenever an obstruction is added, moved, or removed from a position previously lit by the light. Mark tiles dirty when a light map is updated and the tiles are in any position added, changed, or removed in the light map. And this is work in progress supporting dynamically changing lighting. Okay. So the main thing still not working is when you move or remove an obstruction, it doesn't update the light map because we don't know that it was there before because it's just been moved. We don't know what its old position was, right? You know what I could do is whenever something is moved or removed, we could take that old position and just put it in a special set called the dirty positions. We'll just do that. Let me make a test for it though. What am I doing? Removing exceptions. I mean, breakpoints. So I like the idea of having this little ASCII art thing. I'm gonna keep that trend going, and this will be the opposite, right? Removing wall should allow light to pass through. So we begin with this arrangement, two walls. The camera has to have made light. So the light illuminates only the first wall, but not the second. Then we remove the first wall. The original, okay, so the original wall will be removed. Well, the camera, yeah, the original wall, hold on. The first wall will disappear. And the camera will now see the second wall. There we go. Hey there, Frankly. Looks like the new light override the other lights. Yeah, I already read that. Yeah, I'm sorry for anybody who's like really confused and not understanding the code I'm doing today. I barely understand it myself. The problem is that I don't have a lot of diagrams, and the code is dealing with maps upon maps upon maps, and but I don't know what else to do other than to get it done and then review and document and clean it up later. So let me just arrange this. So there's one light, one wall, and a camera. So we're going to add a second wall. So we'll add, so we had the first wall. We have the light. No, we need to add both walls, right? Right. So let's add the two walls together. Wall 1 is at 2, 0. Wall 2 is at 1. Should I just flip these since it makes more sense to have them 1 and then 2? Wall 1 is at 1, wall 2 is at 2. Add a light and a camera. Update. And then we're going to have it destroy the entity. Wall 1, right? Now what we should see is that wall 1 is removed and wall 2 is added. And wall 2 is at 0 by -1. Yeah, there we go. Sometimes if the building blocks of code were made right from the get-to, it all somehow just works in the end. Yeah, but my problem is always getting the blocks of code to be right from the beginning. I can do that for simpler things, but complicated things like this lighting system, I haven't been able, I don't know how to do it right the first try. So I do it and then, I mean, that's my strategy in general for complicated systems is until I really know how to do it right, I'll just make a try and then try to learn from that. Do it a second, a third, or fourth iteration until I get it right. And one method of going from one iteration to the next would be identify like how to break the complex problem into simpler problems and then solve the simpler problems one at a time. So I'll probably end up doing that. I'll finish this and get it to work, and there'll just be this humongous rendering system. I think it's already 1,400 lines long, and then I'll be like, well, I need to break this system up into like several subsystems, like something that does the lights, and something that does the shadows, and something that updates the camera, and then solve each of those problems separately. So I'll probably end up doing something like that. All right, so it just removes the middle wall. It doesn't add the wall that now becomes visible. That's recreating the problem, right? So my idea here was in components where we do a destroy entity. Right now it's just adding to the dirty entities, right? So in addition to that, I think we need to save the previous position. And we do this in a couple places, right? So we do it on destroy entity, but I think I also do it on set entity. Yeah, set entity component type. So this is where a move happens. Actually, a move or it can become solid. That's another thing that could happen to it. Either way, right? So there are 4 places. I'll just mark them all. Right. So the position could be destroyed. The tile could be destroyed. This is where it's created. We handle those already because the position we don't have an old position. And what's this? Trigger? Sure. Okay, so yeah, we could be destroying the individual component, yeah. And then we could be moving it or changing its tile. So that's 6 places then. Yeah. In all of these places, we want to see, does it have an old position? And if so, add it to the position, the dirty positions. So let's just establish that now. So a set of positions. That's a type I have, right? Yep, X and Y. Okay, so this is dirty. positions. Let's describe what this is. This is a collection. Actually, it can't just be position. It has to be per zone too, right? Shoot. Do I have one with a Z coordinate in it? Or do I just separate them into different zones? That's probably what I need to do. Like, in other words, like a map. But I hate doing nesting it like that. I'd rather it be give that a type. Like, where do I define all my types? Ah, the outer header file, right? Yeah, here. Do I have a set of positions already? Entity list? I don't think I do. I guess I can just put it anywhere. Let's put it here. We're gonna call it position set. This is a collection of positions within one game zone. And then we can use that there. No. Well, here I didn't do it either. I didn't do it there either. Shoot. I'm really bad at this, aren't I? Just give all of these things names. So this name too. This would be what? World positions. This is a collection of positions throughout the game. The outer map, well, the outer collection maps from zone entity to inner set. Each inner set is a collection of positions within one game zone. There we go. So world positions. This is the collection of positions in the game where a tile was removed. I guess that's exactly what it was, right? Where a tile was previously sitting and was then moved since the rendering system last updated. And there's, for Rally Monkey, if he's still around, there's the definition of this, what I said was dirty entities. It's a collection of game entities which should be reported by the rendering system the next time it's updated. Game entities are added into this collection whenever they are created, destroyed, or updated in some way that might affect how the rendering system might report them. Precisely. Alright, and then dirty positions. So that is set up, now I can fill it in. I think I'm just going to have a function do this. Well, hold on. We already have the position here. It's these other places where we have tile. Okay, there we have a position, we don't have a position, we do and we don't. Okay, so I'll just put in the code here. So void dirty positions. And then I have to get the zone it's in. Shoot. This sucks. I think I'm just gonna have I'm gonna have a function to do this. Yeah, I'll have a function that does this. So mark tile, well, on tile removed. And then we need at least the entity, right? And if we have it available, we'll pass the position. So that would be this second. Because that's a JSON value, right? Yeah. This is going to be kind of messy. So let's declare the method. Where to put it? I don't know. I guess it does go with the rendering system, so we should just put it in there, right? Let's just put it here. Using while instead of for each. Because this actually mutates the container, right? So you can't, at least in C++11, you can't do that in a for each, right? We're either moving on to the next one or we're erasing the current one and erase returns the next one. That's why. I guess in C++17, there's a more clever way to do it. Yeah. Oh. Don't need all those spaces. This would be what? A const JSON value position, and that might be I'll just make this a star and then make that address of. And then make this equals null. Oh, what store is? Yes, store is a map from component type to a collection of components. And the collection of components is a map from entity number to component. Usually don't modify, contain, and for loop. That make the code dangerous and unreadable. Right. I think the alternative, I think I'm just doing some premature optimization here where I'm both searching for components that belong to that entity, and then if I find them, I'm removing them. So another way, like, would be to first search for them, and then if we find them, then remove them. Yeah, well, these are iterators. This component's a type as an iterator, so. But, maybe I'm doing it wrong. It's possible. Hold on. Do I want to do it this way or just have... I should just have two versions of this. One that doesn't get a position and one that does. There we go. Change logic to prepare what to remove, then remove at once. Yeah, so I don't know how really a good way to do that. So the pattern I follow is get the begin while it's not the end, figure out if you want to remove it, and if so, iterator equals container.erase iterator, otherwise plus iterator. So if there's a better way to do it, I don't know. I don't know what it would be. Unless it's if it's in C++17, I guess I'll learn it when I update. Why is this a problem? Oh. I see the issue. We don't have the position at this point. We have to find it. This, where does it do it? This erases it. Okay, well, fine. Then I guess I'm calling the other one then. And same thing here. Actually, in all the places, right? Wait a minute, why doesn't it not like that? Oh, this should go impl, because it's an outer function. And same thing here. You can auto reference all those duplicate it first usages if iterator is not invalidated. Let me go back and look. You mean all of these? Well, won't the compiler do that anyway? You mean auto address of will just allow me to assign a name to it, right? Yeah, but that only works if I am not erasing, right? I'm invalidating it. Right? Yeah, because I usually do that if I'm not mutating the collection. I'll do the auto. Yeah, it's that C++17 syntax I don't know yet. Yeah. All right. Let me see if I got them all. Okay, and I'll... I don't feel like documenting these right now. Let me do that in a bit. I'll be lazy. I'll allow myself a little bit of laziness today. Actually, do I need both of... Hold on. Wait a minute. Where does it actually erase it from here? Oh, right here. Okay, and then the set. Okay, yeah, this one, it actually has it. It's component entry second. Yeah. Just eliminating a redundant lookup. So this is if we don't have it yet. So it would be on tile removed entity and then get entity component of type position entity. All right, and then old markers. Removing the old markers. Okay. We're always doing that. I shouldn't have marked the line I'm going to remove anyway. It was lame. Okay. So we're given the position. I need to look up the zone. So const auto zone equals int position. Actually, if it's in the default zone, we're skipping this entirely, right? So if not position has key position zone, return. Actually, a better way would be to do this, right? Const auto zone JSON is position key position zone. If zone JSON get type is JSON value type null. Is that how this works?
Yeah, null. And then return. Const auto zone is the casting that to int. Int position x, and then y is y. And then we're doing dirty positions, dereference zone, insert xy. Cool. Then we need to actually use that in the rendering system. It's another loop through here, isn't it? Whoops. Does VS Code enables you to type the first letter of each word in autocomplete? Yeah. So like I can say like this. It works as long as IntelliSense doesn't get confused. And I think it uses the same infrastructure that Visual Studio uses, or similar. Okay, so dirty positions. So here we can do this reference, 30 positions entry. And then I can do what Blazar was saying before. I can say that const auto zone is dirty positions entry first. Const auto, that will be a dot. And then the second is the dirty or positions. Is that dot second? I need to type all those letters in cap correctly. I know, but I'm in that habit since I've been programming for so long. Okay, so let me think about this. What exactly are we doing? Oh, we're seeing if any of them are in this. So we have the zone. So I'm basically skipping all of this stuff, right? Yep, or skipping all of that down to there. So really, I could have that be a subroutine that's called from both places, right? And yeah, position. So const auto x equals positions. Well, actually, no, we're looping. We're doing another loop, aren't we? Because this is the first one is by zone, and the second one's right. So for const auto positions entry in positions. All this junk indented. It's just a set, right? Okay, so this actually goes outside, doesn't it? Yeah, and then x is this dot x, and that dot y, and this check is not needed. We'll just assume that it was blocking light, and yeah. So all this is gone. Yep. And then I need to make sure I clear this at the end. I guess I can clear it right after, right? There we go. I don't know, let's hope it works. I'm actually 3 hours in. I guess I'm where I expected to be. I expected this to take the entire stream of 4 hours. Linked. Okay. Did I not bookmark the test itself? Oh, shoot. Well, I can use that blue bar I can see over there as a guide. Yeah, here we go. Let's bookmark it. Run the test. Hey, it passed. I didn't. It shouldn't pass shouldn't pass right away. Shouldn't it fail at least once and let me have some fun debugging? Okay, so let's try that in the real test environment. Oh, you mean I can enter KPZ enter? Let's see if that would have worked. Where was I editing? Right down here, right? Where was it? How come I can't remember things today? The code is too big. The files are too large. On tile removed. Right. So you're saying I could have done KPZ enter. Yes. You are correct. I need to get into that habit. Let me give you a point for urging me to get that habit developed. Meanwhile, did the game start? Yes, and we're connected? Okay. All right. Cool. Now, can I draw a barrier in the way? That's the test, right? Actually, that was working before. What wasn't working was, it's still not working. Okay. Why would it not work? Why would that not work? Why would the light have to move for it to do that? Did I? It's almost like I didn't not running the latest code or something. Definitely just restarting now. What would it be? Well, I'm not actually removing the tile like it was in the test. Let me actually remove the barrier tile. So we'll put a barrier tile there. Now right click to remove them. That did work. It does work. But it's the replacing of the tile with something else that's not working. Got it. Okay, so that is that's a different path. That's set. Isn't it this set entity component of tile? I wonder if that's the problem. Oh, that's the problem. That's the wrong one. I need the position component, so that I can't use that shortcut. I gotta look up the position. That's what it is. Now, do I pay the penalty and make a unit test for that? Or do I just pretend it didn't happen? Too late. It's been recorded. It's in the VOD. Oh, that just reminds me of all the things I haven't gotten to. I'm falling behind on a lot of things. So I didn't do the August wrap-up video, and I didn't upload the last week's VODs to YouTube either. Oh, it didn't happen, Rally Monkey. You didn't miss anything. Nothing. Nothing, Rally Monkey. We're fine. It's all fine. This is fine. This is fine. You saw nothing. All right. Let's put a barrier in the way. And let's remove the barrier. Oh, look at that. It worked. Nice. So if I put a barrier at depth 1, and then I move it. Oh, look at that. Nice. Remove it. Cool. Nice. And then will this work if I paint all the way around it? Okay, that's still not working. I should not be able to see that. And when I move the camera, it fixes it, right? Yeah. So that's maybe the next thing I'll work on. So the light map is updating, but the camera doesn't know to recalculate. Oh, right. I remember that the way I was going to do this is in my notes. For every camera call, calculate camera vision and lighting. If any light or barrier close to the camera is added, changed, or removed, right? Have I done this other stuff, though? This is what I just did, right? Have I done this? If any tile that emits light moves, yeah, we did that. So am I just down to this then? That's the last thing? Let me check something. Can I move that light around? That happens sometimes where the light vanishes, and I don't know why. Oh, wait a minute. I do know why. There's some... that happens if I accidentally put ground level tiles here. I mean, layer 1 tiles. Yep, that was it. Oh, there's some up here. Cool. That's because I forget to put this back to depth 0. Anyway, I can move this light around, right? Isn't that cool? I move it behind the wall. You can see what that is coming around the corner. It's like, oh, there's something coming around the corner at us. It's coming right for us. Ah! And then it goes around. I like it. Okay. In fact, let's move you over to here. And move this guy. Whoa. Isn't that cool? I like it. Nice. You like my backlog? My backlog has problems, though. You should try. I definitely recommend trying the. What I've learned is that a lot of times I'll put stuff in my notes, and forget to go back to it. And now I've gone 249 streams, so at some point I got to go all the way back to stream number 2 because I forgot to record on stream number 1, and I need to go through and make sure like all these notes that I actually like. I don't know if I remembered to do that. Do I parse IPv6 addresses in the URI class? I don't remember. So my discipline has some holes in it, right? I'm not very good at going through the notes and making sure that I follow up on everything. But I at least wrote it down. So I guess I have one step done. At least write down what I want to remember, and then just need to train myself to do a better job actually following up later. This is a cool way I can move the character around. The GM can move the character at will. Yeah, that is one of the things I get out of streaming is that when I make a plan and then at the end of the if I can get through some of this stuff, I'll feel that if I feel at the end of the day that I didn't feel like I did much, I can look back and say I did all of that. That's what I did. Just search to do, but that's the problem. I don't always put the word to do. The streamer that I really look up to that's a lot better at this than I am is Adam13531. And if you haven't seen his stream, you should check it out. He's about to release his game. He takes abundant, copious notes, and I aspire to reach that level, but I'm still working on it. Make a to-do to make things with to-do. To mark things, yeah. I mean, I tried various things. I tried Trello. I tried putting it in OneNote. I tried putting them in a GitHub, and they're all like, you know, various levels of success and failure. Okay, anyway, this part. I think what we want to do is when we're iterating through in the rendering system here, when we're rendering through these two big maps, or sets, this dirty entities and this dirty positions, we want to see if it's near any camera. We should just have the camera recalculate everything until I figure out a smarter way to do it. So it would be for the dirty position. Yeah, it's like if the dirty position is blocking a light that could stream into view, right? So worst case, it could be something like this where that light there, which is over here, might move, might be right there, and then we might have an obstruction right at the edge of sight, right? And then, poof, gets removed. Only, actually, that already works. What is it that didn't work? Hold on, now I'm confused, because that's working. Or was it the light itself? Hold on. And then put a barrier in the way? Yeah, that was it. Or actually this way, well, hold on. Wait a minute. It's only, hold on. I'm confusing myself. Put that light back where it was, or actually, I guess I like it better there. Let's move you a little bit away. Let me see what the problem was again. Because that works. Actually, no, it's not working completely, is it? I put a barrier there. Right, it should have hid the light itself. And then that should have shown the light. And the wall. It's when our vision map might change. That's what it is, right? Our vision or our light map. So I really only need to scan if it's within our vision. Yeah, so if it's within range of our camera, then we need to recalculate our camera. Yeah, okay. So to do that, what would be the easiest thing? Actually, can't I combine these two? I can, once I get the position, I can add it to dirty positions. Wouldn't that be the easiest thing to do? Because the rest of the code is the same, right? It's just doing that. The same thing as we were doing there. Yeah. Hold on, there's this extra check there. Oh, that's up here. Really, we need to detect which cameras need to be recalculated. Where do I do that? The actual thing, is it update old camera views that does that? It's when one of these. Here it is. Calculate camera. vision and lighting. We do it on initial sprites feedback and when the camera is shifted. So when the camera is added or shifted around, we're doing it right now. So we also want to do it if anything within range of our camera becomes dirty or is recalculated, right? So we want to collect together which cameras we need to do it on, and then we want to do it with those cameras. And need to get all of this information too, which is going to be a real pain. The camera's position, the position index, whether or not it's an admin camera. Get all of that here. I wonder if we could do it and update old camera views. Because we have access to all the information we need here. And it's only, where? Only in the else for this that we would need to check if we need to do it. If we had available collection of all places in the zone that have been marked as dirty, and we sorted, well, we'd have to sort them different ways, right? To see if any of them are within bounds of the camera. I can't think of a nice way to do it. I can only think of the brute force way to do it, which is to search all positions and see if any of them are in range of the camera, then stop and then recalculate the camera. Maybe that's well. I'll just bite the bullet and do that. So update old camera views. We need to pass in 30 positions, I guess. Let's move this down to here. Actually, might as well put these together. Okay. Then, can I combine these two? I think I can. So I would, once I get the position, do I need to do that? Because it's going to get done anyway down there. Yeah, so we can just do it like this, right? Dirty. Won't it already be in that set anyway? I don't even need to do this code anymore. Maybe. Let me put a bookmark there. Don't need that anymore. Yeah, so this dirty entities. Okay, well, I can make it a little bit simpler then, I think. Yeah, I think I know what to do. So, I can change this name here on tile removed. And we're going to call it something else. On tile touched. Or on position touched, really. Do it. Do it. Because it's either on an add or remove it. Yeah, either way, it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. So we'll just everywhere where dirty entities, insert happened, and if it's, yeah, so we'll just replace this. Just go ahead and do it. Not the trigger, though. That won't affect light. It's only the things that might affect light. Okay, so it was just those two then. Yeah, okay. On position entered. It's not that it's it's also if we remove something from that position. So I thought touch would be a better word. But hey there, 2H strike. My bad names have called out you from lurkerhood. And I'll give you a point. And I should have said hey. Hey there. Because yeah, that marks the entity as dirty, but we also mark the position if it has one. Right. So then I can reduce what I'm doing below, right? And with dirty positions. I don't need to do all this stuff in with dirty entities anymore. I need to do that. I don't need to do any of this, do I? Actually, it's gonna do more than I need to. It's gonna change light maps all the time. Maybe that's okay. Maybe just keep it simple, right? What did I do before? Oh, right. So maybe I don't even need this loop anymore. Except for that. So let me just copy that. I don't even need that set anymore. Where do I use that lights needing calculation? Oh, I put it in there. I see. That's already a set of ints, so I could just make a copy, right? Or the other way around, I could just put it in dirty entities. Yeah. Dirty entities. Calculate the light map. Is type a string? Yeah. Type is a string. Type of the component. Right now it's a string. I mean, in the future, if I need to optimize it, it would become an enumerated type, I guess. So to turn this around, it would be... I don't need to do that. Right? I don't need this anymore. Delete all that. 30 positions, and this is dirty entities. Then for all dirty entities, calculate the light map if it has one. Cool. Let's see if that works. Oh, right now the reason I have is that I was inventing component types on the fly. Yeah, I know. I start with strings because they're a lot more malleable. I can invent a new type on the fly and not have to update the various trappings that an enumeration class would have, like this toString, parse from string, that kind of thing. And when it goes into JSON, it just goes as is. I don't need to encode it. But you're right. If as I solidify the types, they would naturally be better to be in an enum class, and then I could just have a switch. You are correct. But a lot of the reason why I'll start with a string or JSON and then do binary later is I really don't know where this is going to end up. This project is really big, bigger than I can see what the end will be. And so it's sort of like I start with something easy, change it later when I learn that it's correct or incorrect, you know, when I learn more. Yeah. Tests. Run them. Cool, nothing broke. Did I not write a test first? Am I getting that tired that I'm not writing a test first? I think I am. I'll have to go back and write a test to cover this. Yep, that's what's happening. I just made the changes to the code without writing a test for it first. Yeah, I'll need to think about this, how exactly the test would be. It was I'm having trouble thinking right now. It's when I was drawing walls, right? Draw a wall. Well, anyway, it's not fixed. Oh, it was for the camera. All right, I was just refactoring that to make it easier for the code I haven't written yet. Okay, that was, so I call that a refactoring step. Manual test is still a test? That's true. So yeah, the thing I need to write a test for right now is when you obscure something, that the camera updates so that, you know, that's what we should see. We shouldn't see that just that the shadow was changed. We should now see the light, right? It said the camera's vision needs to be recalculated. And that was the whole point of this whole thing, was now that I have everything into dirty positions, I can just while we're iterating dirty positions, we can just collect together all the cameras that need to be updated. So I guess we're doing cameras by where is it? Did update all camera views? That was it, right? Because yeah, it was in here. Right. So it gets another parameter, because if the camera moved, then we do all this junk where it's either it moved to a different zone and we refresh everything, or we shift things. Right. So the else for this should be if the camera is in the set of camera. I guess we can just make a Boolean. Yeah, let's just do that. If it's in the set of cameras that need to be have their visibility refreshed, that we know already. So bool update vision, or update ambient and vision. Enums use C++ strength, strong type, so it's impossible to mistype. Yeah, but what if I wanted the loose typing? That's why I have it as string right now, because I actually want the loose typing. I agree with you that performance-wise it's better, but the flip side of it is that you now lock yourself into the values at compile time, right? What if at runtime I want to be able to create a foobar component type and not have to rebuild the program? Right now I can do that. But if I turned it into an enum, I would no longer be able to do that. So that was my point, is right now I don't know what kind of component types I want to make on the fly. And so it can't be an enum, because if it was an enum, I would be locked into that set unless I rebuilt the server. So you know, pluses and minuses. So that's why I was saying, like, as I get the game more mature, I'll basically no longer be creating new component types on the fly, and so I won't need that loose typing anymore. And then yeah, I would go to the strong typing. Yeah, exactly. But you raise a fair point, so I give you a point in return. Now you have 4 points. Look at all these points that you're racking up. This flag indicates whether or not the rendering system, or whether or not the camera's ambient and vision maps need to be updated. Because they're updated as a side effect anyway if the camera moves. Hold on, I got another phone call. I will be right back. That was a call to see if someone else called me. Update ambient and vision. And so I want to make that a part of this. It's an else. Else if that. Then do a subset of what this does, which is this one. Whoops. Actually, won't I need to do all that crap? I will, won't I? Hold on. Let me think about this. What happens? Oh no, it's okay. We're not shifting or moving. So yeah, it's fine. All we need to do is recalculate. Okay. Need to get the position index. That is position index, isn't it? How come I don't have access to it? Oh, because it's calculated out here. Let's do it one level out. Camera is what? Our third argument. Oh, camera second. And I think it's just this, right? Y and Z, and then default zone. And then is admin. Cool. Then, where we call it out here, we need to know. So this will be, we haven't invented it yet. Maybe I should invent it first. Up here, it'll be a set of cameras. So, I already have a type for this, don't I? Isn't it called entity list? Yeah. I don't know why I called it list. It's really a set. Entity set probably is a better word. Cameras needing ambient vision update. An awesome name, don't you think? This would be that dot find. Oh, wait a minute. This is for all cameras. Shoot. I did this wrong then. Okay, we need to pass the entire set. There. That's it. That's what it is. So let's fix this. This is an entity list. This holds the entity. This holds the. This is the set of cameras whose ambient vision maps need to be updated. Whoops. I keep misclicking. All right. And then there. And then we do the find down here. Find camera first is not equal to that end. Oh, it's okay, so it's second dot entity. There we go. All right. So we're going to fill that in through this. We're going to basically see if it's in the camera's bounding box. Right? So which means I need to form camera bounding boxes, don't I? I have this nice bounding box class. That should be a function because I'm going to use this again. Can I make that part a camera? This do I have bounding box here? No, but I guess I could add it. Bounding box, I think I declared it up here, but I can move it. No, is it in this? Is it in rendering? Oh, it is in rendering. Yeah, well, actually, I guess we can just make it local. I can have a constructor. Or just a static method from camera or something. Realm server components camera. Bounding box. And then wherever I did this stuff here. And then get rid of the seconds. And then I can just use that down here. There we go. It'd be nice if I made it static, wouldn't it? Sure would be nice. And do I need to change it? Can that be const? It could be const. All right, so I'm going to make another one for every camera now at the bottom. I guess we're looping through all cameras then. Where are my old cameras? It's just cameras. Yep. So, So I guess we're making a map then? From int to bounding box? Camera bounding boxes? Cameras. Camera bounding boxes. Camera.second.entity equals a bounding box from camera, camera second. All right, and then I guess we'll do it here. If, well, for auto camera bounding box. In camera bounding boxes, if camera bounding box second intersects. Okay, so this could be const. Oh, it's not intersects, is it? I don't have an. Oh, I didn't make a method for that. How about contains? The. Oh, I have to do it inside of there, don't I? Right. So this would be positions entry. Then void cameras needing ambient vision update. Insert camera bounding box first. And I just need a contains on bounding box. Const realm server components position. So it would be that the left is less than or equal to position.x and right is greater than or equal to position.y and top is less than or equal to that's x position.y and bottom is greater than or equal to position.y. There we go. Well, what's with this one? Oh, that's a static property of okay, so that is inside, is scoped. Realm server components. There we go. Failed. Can I convert from this? What? 113. No. No, yeah, here. 1397. Oh, is it because it's not marked const? Probably. Intersect should also be const. Good. All right. So that should do it. Did I not make a unit test? I thought I've told myself I would. I must be getting tired. Hey, Adam, I just mentioned you a little bit ago. How was your stream? I've only got like another 20 minutes left in me. Hi. For those who don't know, and I'm sure that will be a few, not very many, only a few, Adam's making a game called Botland, strategy game with a focus on automation. He's releasing it soon, like within like 2 weeks, so you ought to check it out and check out his stream because it's a momentous time. He's been working on it for like 4 or 5 years, and he's almost releasing it. Pretty crazy. Hey there, Andrew. I should do the standard waves. I'll say, hey, Adam, and hey. No, it's not Andrew, it's Andrea New, and I am Fletcher. Hey. Well, let's not look at that. Let's look at the code I was testing. And this sort of demonstrates the game I'm working on and the systems I'm working on in the game. So I'm working on this is stuff I'd done earlier that I got working, and oops, yeah, I didn't mess anything up there. It couldn't do this before, but now it works that I can move a light around in the game, and I can move it behind stuff, and it kind of, you know, disappears, and then it appears when it shows up, so that's cool. But what I was working on now, let's see if it works now, is if I paint a barrier here, will it hide? Ooh, it works. Sort of. Didn't quite work, did it? We have some holes. We had a hole there. Anyway, I'm trying to get it to update correctly. Yeah, see, it didn't remove that, did it? It's almost right. I'm trying to get it so that it's what you would expect when you start creating walls and moving walls around in the game. Why is the schedule as characters written in the dev Nagri script? I don't know. Someone else was, if you're talking about the schedule in the stream panel below, someone else was telling me about some problems with that extension. And actually, I just realized I didn't update it for this week. So that's like last week's schedule. Maybe that's why it looks bad. Broken font? Could be. Yeah, probably a broken font. That extension has problems. I might move to something else. So yeah, I'm working on this game. It's a top-down RPG. It's multiplayer. There is a production environment here. I don't think anyone's actually playing it right now. But if you went to it here, you could play it. Okay, enjoy your lunch, Adam. I only got like 15 minutes left in me. So, and then I need to go eat lunch. Yeah, so this is online now. This is the production environment. There's no one playing. But if we go down into the sewers, this area that we're working on, these are all NPCs. So there's some slimes, there's some orcs here, some ogres, and they're all controlled by some rudimentary test AI scripts. So they kind of wander around, and if a player gets too close, they'll go attack them. And you can see in the production environment, there's no light and shadow casting, and in the test environment there is. So the idea is to have areas in the game where it's either light or dark, and in dark areas you can maybe see if there are other light sources nearby. And I've been working on making it so that if you move light sources around, the light that they cast moves around with it, so that's working. And yeah, I was just trying to fix up, if you start adding things to close off lights, it should hide the light. And it's sort of working now, but not quite. That's not quite right. When your character moves, it updates to fix it, but yeah, it shouldn't require that anymore. So I must have screwed something up. Yes, these squares were not removed from the camera's vision, even though they should have been. Only when we moved did it update it. So I need to figure out why. Hey, they're testing. Oh, look at that. Is that because I actually removed the dirt underneath that? No, there's dirt there. That's a weird one. Do I have to move off screen before it goes away? Yeah, that's a weird one. Broke that somehow. Still got small buggies, that's right, Cthulhu. I don't know if I have enough time to fix them all today. But let me see if I can try to figure out why this is happening. What happens if I poke a hole in this wall? And if I move my character? Okay, I wonder if it's that it only does one layer and doesn't... Oh, that's probably what it is. It's updating this tile, but not everything else. But it should have. It should have redrawn his vision map. Why would it not have? I need to think about that. Again, let me poke a hole in that wall. Yeah, we can see some of it now. Why can't we see all of it until I move? And then why does it not show the thing underneath the light source? That's really wacky. That's down here, right? The code I just added was here. We compute all the camera bounding boxes. Oh, you know one thing I'm not doing right? It's assuming that the camera's in the same zone. The camera might not be in the same zone. Right? Yeah, so we need to skip... We should skip it if it's not in the same zone. How am I going to do that? I guess we loop through all cameras instead of all camera bounding boxes. That's probably what I should do. And then the camera, so auto, well, const auto, camera bounding box is camera bounding boxes, camera second entity. Actually, it's not going to let me do that, is it? If I do auto, it will. And then I can just do that. And this is camera second entity. And then I want to skip the camera if it's not in the same zone. So if camera.second.z is not equal to zone. Actually, there's two conditions. If camera second default zone or they don't match, then continue. Otherwise, get the camera's bounding box. If the bounding box contains that position, then it needs to have its ambient and vision updated. Right. So if that's true, when it gets down to here, I wonder if it's just skipping them. Oh, thank you for that follow. Skipping it if it can't find the, if the camera is new, or if the camera doesn't have a position. Yeah, so this will all be false, so it should have gone down to the else. Right, if it finds it in that list, it should calculate it. So what is this? Maybe I'm missing something. What does this do? It gets the ambient light range. It calculates the ambient and camera vision. That's correct. So assuming it's done that, it should go all the way back out. Oh, wait. I think I know the problem. The chicken and the egg problem. No, wait. That should have worked. Oh, wait a minute. No, it won't work because it after it updates, it needs to go, it needs to do something like what this does. This has to go through all of these and figure out like if it's new or moved or any of that. Actually, it would be all moved, right? No, it would be moved or removed. I don't think there's any moves. I mean, it would be either add or remove. It wouldn't be removed. Yeah, all this stuff. Shoot, I did this wrong then. Yeah, new sprites, old sprites, right? These are the ones that get filled in. Dang it. I guess I could fake it with a shift of 0 for now. Yeah, what if I do that for now? I fake it with a shift of delta x and y of 0. Definitely was a chicken first, yeah. I'm going to totally cheat here, and and I'm going to do a sprite shift feedback even though it didn't shift. So that's sabotaging it a different way. It's putting this clause up in here. Actually, I already have a refresh flag. What if I just use that? Actually, that's a lot simpler for now. Yeah, I'm going to do that. So I'm going to get rid of this entirely. I'm going to get rid of that third argument because we don't need it anymore. All that nice documentation I wrote that I don't need anymore. I don't need to pass that. And I don't need to do that either. In fact, I don't need that map at all. I don't need this entity list at all. What I do instead is I go to camera.second.refresh equals true. And then just make sure we're mutating the cameras now. And I guess if we already know that we're doing it, we can skip it, right? So we can say if that or if camera.second.refresh or default zone or different zone continue. And then, yeah. All right. That's easier. Again, I didn't write a unit test for this, so maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Add a unit test to cover the expectation that when a barrier is added, moved, or removed within the camera's locality, that the camera is refreshed. Specifically, the camera's vision and ambient light maps are refreshed. Hey there, 3D Extended. How are you doing? All right. Try it out. All right, I don't have a unit test, so I'm just going to try it out here. I can't remember if I killed the server and restarted or not. I don't think I did. So yeah, when the game goes down, normal clients see that connecting and it just keeps retrying until it gets in. And the GM view will show that it's just red for cluster status. Okay, starting the election, caught up, and there we are. Okay, so let's try let's try blowing a hole in that wall instead. Oh, look, it worked. Nice. A little bit of a lag though. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to optimize this. It's probably gonna be really slow until I optimize it. Yeah, it's laggy. It's really laggy. We want to remove these loops if we don't need to do them. This should always be empty though. To find out why. If we're just changing the camera's position, it shouldn't be such a big deal. What if we're just moving... Actually, every time I move something now within the camera field, it's going to repaint, isn't it? I put barrier here. Yeah, it's slow. Oh, really slow. Well, it works, but it's slow. So paint the wall around it. It's really, really slow. Unpaint the wall, and we're back. Okay. I hesitate to check it in, but I think I'm going to do it anyway. I don't think it's ready to deploy. I think I need to optimize this, and I need to do some performance measurements to see like if I did some kind of dumb thing in the code where it's just needlessly processing waste. Essentially, the feature is update camera vision ambient. Is that the only thing we're doing in this commit? All right. On nearby tile changes. On all nearby tile changes. What could be happening is if I am forgetting to clear that dirty positions map at the end. But I think I am, yeah, I am. I don't know. If we're not moving, it should never go into that, right? Because nothing changes. So it won't go into that. It won't go into that. I wonder if it's just, I wonder if that's expensive. It shouldn't be expensive. Hey there, Atomic Nibble. Wait a minute, weren't you here before? Yeah, you were here a couple hours ago. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm just trying to eyeball this and see if, like, why this would be slow, but I don't see anything. Rendering. I didn't document. I need to go back and document some of these things. I just moved that around. Yeah, that's all I really did, right? Yeah. Only now it's really slow. Been at AFK for a few hours, so that's fine. All right. Let me see if everything is functionally working. So, what to test? I tested drawing. Did I test moving the light around? I think I did. Let's move this guy around. Yeah, it's really slow now. Really laggy. I don't have time to do performance measurements right now. Anyway, what if I what's another thing to test? I already tested blowing a hole in there. What if I have two lights near each other? And then I move one away. I mean, that works. Move one away and then take that one and move it away. It's all dark now. Move it back, fine. It's really slow. What else was I going to test? Oh, I wonder if what's making it slow is all the monsters that are moving in the other zone. This one over here. No, see, now it's fast. It's really slow in this zone with all these light sources. I wonder if, like, the light sources, even if they're not moving, they're constantly being recalculated. That would probably cause it, right? I'll have to look and see. I don't like the way that guy's looking at me. Die. Die. Oh. He's dead. Good thing I'm pretty buff compared to these guys. That sound I made myself through beatboxing, by the way. Here's the outside world. Actually, there's a... If I wanted to, I could test my theory about the light sources slowing things down by just adding a whole bunch of light sources here. Go to cavern 1. Let's add a whole bunch of light sources at depth 1. Particles. This guy. Like this. Just light up this cavern here. It's pretty slow. Yeah, it's super laggy. Yeah. Now, what happens if I remove them? Yep, I think that's it. So, even though the lights aren't moving, their light maps being constantly recalculated for some reason. And it could be these guys moving around. What I wanted to do is avoid recalculation if something doesn't block light and it moves. So, yeah, I'll need to measure this. I need to go though. I've been streaming for 4 hours. That's usually where I call it so that I can go get something to eat and take a break and resume tomorrow. So I hope everybody enjoyed the work I was doing today, or at least enjoyed the sound of my voice in the background as you were lurking. Either way is fine by me. I'm gonna go see who I can raid. And then tomorrow, I'm not sure what I'll do tomorrow. I'm thinking either figure out why this is slow, or do some Twitch integration stuff. I kind of want to get this slowness fixed because I want to push this out into production. I'm gonna get attacked. Who am I gonna get? I'm gonna raid someone. So don't let anyone raid me now. I don't want to be attacked. I'm the one who's attacking. Who are we raiding? How about Zeratar? You saved my life in my game, but I'm not in my game. Am I? I'm confused, Cthulhu. I'm not even logged into my own. You mean in the test environment? I'm confused. Oh, hold on. I got it. I'm just gonna raid him right now. Here we go. I'm setting it up. Raid and Regatta, because I'm getting another phone call. I gotta go anyway. So thank you very much. Enjoy Zeratai, and see you tomorrow. Bye.